All right, so today it's interesting. So we're playing this on PlayStation. Came out yesterday on PlayStation, and the update, which I wasn't even ready for at all. Um, just checking this. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna play on PlayStation from now on. I just figured I might as well play it a little bit. Um, so she came out, and she's got her story, and then there's a story thing here, prologue. So we'll be doing this and this today, and then, but first, I actually do want to summon Jinglu. Jinglu? Jinglu. Jingliu. Jingliu? I think it's Jingliu. I think. So let's just hope for the best. I'm not like a crazy big fan of her, but I do like that she's like kind of paired up with Locha, so that's kind of cool. And well, I guess I might as well skip this since there's nothing that's going to be interesting actually, unless I get her. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I did get a new card. Oh yeah, what is this? There's a lot of stuff that says new that's not really new. Oh, wait, what? Huh? That's weird. This must be new because they have like the trials for every single person. I don't remember if I did have that before. I mean, it can't be a coincidence that the one. Wait. Oh, I just forgot that these existed. Yeah, because I was gonna say, oh, like I finished all the trials for the characters I have, but then I was like, wait, no, I don't have her or Himiko. So yeah, like, wait, what? I guess I just forgot about this. Anyway, actually, what is the exchange? But yeah, I like that Jinglu showed up with. Oh, I could get Asta. I guess this is from one pull, or from the one pull I did. So I might as well do that. I might as well do this too, right? Yeah, I might as well. Wait, so okay, yeah, let's just do this again. But yeah, main thing is that another ice type is useful. Jinglu generally looks pretty cool, and it's high damage, which honestly I do need some high damage characters anyway. I do have to be a little bit mindful of. Well, I might as well skip this. Yeah, because again I have every 4-star in the game, but except not every 4-star like. Okay, that's how you do it. Yeah, I was wondering, like, wait, how do I look at each individual one? Because I want to look at the new light cone. I've seen it before on somebody else's stream. Preservation. Oh, that's really good. That might be better, in fact, than... Where's the one that I've been looking at? There it is. I think this is way better still. Weird. Like they're the same star level, but damn, like that other one's way better. I mean, technically you can be like, well, this one's more likely to be attacked, but it's like, if you're preservation, don't you normally have a taunt? Like, I thought even Mark 7's has I thought, well, let me see. I thought maybe she already had a taunt. Oh yeah, that's true. You can see what the upgrade is on him. Okay. Oh, that is really good. So that's the main thing. Oops. So, just wondering. Shield. Shield an ally. Absorb damage. If the ally's current HP is 30% or higher, greatly increase the chance of enemies attacking that ally. So yeah, like, I mean, the ally has to have 30% or higher HP, but like, come on, you don't want to taunt on somebody with less than 30% HP anyway, so this is actually really good. Yeah, I mean, I have started upgrading her a little bit. Now everybody I care about is level 80. So yeah. I mean, for a while I liked Pella, but then I'm like, I don't need two AoE ice types, really. I mean, I'll go for her later if I need to, but yeah. So that's everybody, right? Yep. Yeah. So, light cone wise, I mean, there's some holes a little bit, but for the most part, I think these are like the biggest ones. This one, and this one, and technically this one, but I mean, I'm not going to be thinking of Yan King's level ups for a long time. So, okay, here we go. Great. Oh, I had the same thing. Wait, okay, I was gonna say, like, who else is on rate up? Because I just keep getting him. Alright. I guess again. Again. Yeah, it makes it simple at least. Alright. I mean, like, yeah. I feel like I should be getting it right now. I guess I'm wrong. Okay. Like, I didn't have a strong feeling, but I'm still a little surprised. Might as well cleanse the palette with buying these two. And then doing a 10 pull over there. Right now, I am really nervous about this because, so yeah, I'm at 205 out of 300. The problem is, I really want her, and I really want her. And I actually don't know which one I want more. So it's a little tricky. Like, technically I want Clara more, but I kind of need Himiko. I'm really low on fire types. Like, if the main character isn't a fire type, I don't have any AoE fire ability, fire characters. So it's like, ugh. But the same can be said about Clara, technically. So weirdly, it's like, yeah, it's like the main character thing where it's like, ooh, strength or fire. So it's like, this is weird. So I'm just hoping I get one of those two before 300 pulls. I mean, I know I'll get at least 2 more 5 stars, but that's all I know. So, like, okay, hope they're good. Hope they're one of the ones I want. So it's all weird. Okay. I think now it's got to be. Well, whatever. Now it's got to be. Yeah. I'm definitely going to be hitting hard. The hard pity, I think. Because right now I'm in soft pity. I've already done it. I've done 50, and I think the last time I pulled on an event banner was it Locha? Or was there another one that I got that I don't remember? But whatever. Like, yeah, it was when I got a 5-star. So this is gonna be, I think, my 6th pull. So at this point, yeah, there it is. That was barely visible. That was barely visible. I was like, wait, is that? I thought it looks different, but I think it's just because it's on a big screen now, whereas normally it's on a tiny screen. Okay. You know, I was thinking that I might have to deal with another 5-star. But I didn't think for a second it'd be my most hated 5-star. Not for a second did I think that. My hate knows no bounds for her. Okay. I can definitely get... I'm trying to think here. Because I can definitely get her, Jing Liu. But, you know, I'd have to hit pity again. I think I did 70 pulls, right? Remember, you get a free one with 80 pulls, I believe. So, yeah, that was a lot of... That was a lot. I don't think I'll need that. I do know that I'm uninterested in the upcoming characters. So interestingly, I was actually really hyped about what's her name? About her. I was actually pretty hyped about her, and then I saw her attacks, and it's all based on the trotters. And I really hate the trotters, so that's annoying. But also, like, I think she has a gun and she shoots, and it's like, okay, that's cool. But then everything else about her is trotters. Just like basic attack, gun, cool. Then skill attack, swings the trotter. Then her super attack, the trotter does like a jump thing and like, oh, your critical attacks are increased. And it's like, cool, but unless she's shooting her gun, I don't really like her at all. Like, I really like her appearance. The gun's cool, and then everything else about her is trash because everything else about her is the trotter. I do like that 4-star over there, though it's kind of weird because I think she also uses that pet there that you see her holding. But yeah, after her, I think I know the next 2 banners, and I mean, there is a cool guy, but I don't think I'm interested in him. So I guess I'll go for Jing Liu. And from now on, I think I'm going to have to start doing the, what is it called? The thing where, the monthly thing. I'm probably going to have to do that to get a decent amount of Stellar Jade. Because, yeah, in this game, like, you get a decent amount of Stellar Jade, but, like, right now, if, you know, let's say I had to use, you know, basically everything I have. Let's say I had to use everything down to 10,000 of my Jade. I would get very little from here until the end of the game. Very little. Like, I would, who knows when I'd ever be able to summon again, kind of thing. Like, or summon again and get something I want. So, you know, I don't want to... This is the one game I don't want to do based on luck. I want to be like, no, I have enough to brute force get what I want. Oh, I thought that looked a little weird. Whatever. I don't think there's any 4-star that I'm like, that I really want. Man, I'm getting him a lot. Admittedly, I kind of want him though, because I don't like Ting Yun at all. Like, don't use her. Period. No. And what's her name in the middle? I kind of like her, but she's too annoying to use. Like, I'm sure she could be good, but like, you gotta put way too much effort into making her make sense. For a second, that looked like a 5-star. I'm surprised I'm not getting 5-star light cones, or 4-star light cones. I think right now I'm getting a little bit of a feeling. Nope. Well, okay, nope. Okay. These feelings mean nothing. You feel nothing. Suffer. That's the thing. Actually, I have a lot of 4-star light cones That might be the biggest one that I do have to upgrade. So that's nice. Because, yeah, I need that. So I am going to get down to 10,000, huh? Well, we knew this is going to be Jing Liu. Ah, darn it, my air conditioner went off. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, yeah, my air conditioner, because I'm in a hotel. I've said in previous streams, I always forget. Like, I really should just mention it, because sometimes people say, "See, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14," and they're like, "I don't care." But they'll see me playing something else, and it's like, "Oh crap, that's crazy." Oh my gosh, am I gonna get all the way to the end? Oh, this is some hard pity, man. This is some savage pity. Because I knew I was going to get her, but like, sheesh. Is that the end? Wow. I'm sorry. I want to look at my record. Because like, how many did I have to do there? Let's see, so... Oh, okay. It's gonna take a while. Oh, it can't show up yet, can it? Wait a second. I thought I was going to be able to do it right now, but I think the most recent stuff is not going to be available. I think it takes like a few minutes for it to like get into the record. Yes, so the last character I went for was Locha on June 28th. Yeah, but yeah, they don't have my current record. So yeah, it did take till I got to 10,000 like I thought. Trying to think here. 3,200. 3,200. So that's 12,800 to for a full 80 pull pity. That sounds right, because I was around 23,000 stellar jade. So yeah, I think that was a full pity. Man. I think that's like the second time in a row, in fact, because like, yeah, so this is what I was talking about. What does it look like on screen when I do this? Oh, well, it wouldn't be that big. Whatever. Let's not do that. Let's just not do that. Let's just not do that. I mean, I just had it on screen technically, but whatever. I'm not too concerned about theft, but let's not talk about it. Let's not go into it. Why would I even risk it, right? But, I mean, all my stuff is traced pretty well. Oh yeah, that's right. When skill hits an enemy with 5 or more stacks of wind shear, you can have 5 or more stacks of wind shear. The enemy immediately takes 8% of current wind shear damage. Huh. Which sounds better if you have multiple wind units. but right now there's only 3, I think, and Branya barely counts considering she's not going to be attacking really. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Oh, she might be at max, maybe. Yep, she's at max. 24% fixed chance to gain. Yeah, basically this makes her an actually viable character, pretty much. Yeah, that's a big deal. Recover 1 skill point after using enhanced basic attack, yeah. But yeah, she is like unusable without this. I think this too. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 24% chance, but like, that's a big deal. She needs to be doing extra damage somehow. Sheesh. Also, this is a funny one. That when she draws a tile, she gets 1 energy. Yeah, ultimate, and no big deal. So it's mostly just 2 and 6, but yeah, it's a big deal. She's viable now, boys. She can be used now, unlike Branya, who I don't give a fuck. When using skill, there is a 50% fixed chance of recovering 1 skill point. This effect has a 1 turn cooldown. Cool. Yeah. That reminds me, actually, this one's a big deal, because by having that one, every time you use her skill, the target is basically guaranteed to be first, or not first. I mean, it was already guaranteed to be first, but like to get like just about 2 turns in a row, pretty much. Let's see. I mean, it's a good one. Oh, right. I forgot that I even got any of him. Yeah, just 2. Oh, really? That one's actually a really big deal. Oh, well, when he defeats an enemy, though. Well, no, but that's still the same ability that Seele has. So that is weird. Interesting. Anyway, I'll never use them, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go with this. Why not? Crit rate. I mean, I probably would want to increase crit damage, but whatever. Let's level her up a little first. I don't have many things for her to use. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, what thing am I going to give her? I mean, that one's good. But yeah, this needs to be upgraded. Yeah, it doesn't say how long this lasts. It's just like every time? I find that hard to believe. Just checking if there's anything else. Yeah. Oh, what's this one? I haven't seen this one in a while. This one actually, though, would be really strong with Blade, but unfortunately, Blade's not destruction, so he's the hunt, I believe. Oh, okay, so she's at 2. I was just thinking, like, wait, what's her ascension or whatever on this is? Yeah, once this maxes out, this seems like it'd be really crazy depending on how many times it can stack. I mean, if it could stack infinitely, that seems too much. Just to be like, oh, I'm attacking. Every single time I attack, I get 15% more attack. Or, yeah, 15% more attack. It's like, really? That's too much. Okay, well, yeah, Yeah, I mean 15% is not really worth it. So, yeah, I got 40. This is from the event. There's an event currently. I did get a few ascension things, but we'll see how far that can carry me. There it is. This is carrying me a lot further than I was expecting. Oh man, that really? I thought for sure that required a little more. Yeah, that was just like a branch, like sheesh, cheap. So this is 3, I think. We'll see. Yeah, this is where it really starts kicking in. Okay. Yep, and 7. So that worked out pretty well. That's not bad at all. Especially since I just did it like on a whim, basically. And yeah, it's gonna be these that are a bigger deal, the books. So, that's not too bad. Oh, that's true. I can grab these. Oop. Wait, oop, oop, nope, oop. Oh, I just pressed, okay. I'm used to having to do that. So I was like, what? What's going on? So... Oh, wow, yeah, the next one requires way more. Because it's been a while since I've leveled up a 5-star character, of course. It was pretty much just Welt. And, well, yeah, that's the thing. It was Welt and Locha at the same time. And that was back in June. So I actually technically leveled them up to max, I think, by the middle of July. Yeah. So, yeah, these two together, only 10 upgrade currency. But then this, 20, 35. Like, it's just annoying. So, let's see. Team setup. There we go. Okay. Well, these team setups are always a bit of a clusterfuck, but whatever. Like, what do I use when I just want to just hang out? And the answer is, I don't know. Like, for instance, this is, well... Okay, actually, I do prefer her. Is there anyone else? Not really. Generally, Silver Wolf is just a good support, because, you know, she can transform somebody's weakness, or transform somebody's non-related weakness into a strength. Okay, oop, did I not? I don't think yeah. There we go. I didn't use them. Okay, there we go. Oh, great. Anyway. Oh yeah, and without realizing it, I activated the side quest because I talked to Lynx. I didn't know this wasn't a side quest activation. So I think we'll just go ahead and do the side quest activation. Or not. Can't do this. I hate Storm Disaster. Let's not go into it. That's fine. Yeah, so it had to change where March 7th was. That's okay. Priorities.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something? Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters. What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? What does the letter say? It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
I highly doubt Don Hong's enemy would send an invitation letter.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter?
What is it? There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them. The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point. It's an invitation, all right, but this is too mysterious to be him. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care. Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter... Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of Divine Foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
Shouldn't this be main story? Like, this literally is picking up from the epilogue of the last chapter. That's so weird. Then again, I mean, these aren't time limited, so technically you could just do them whenever. So technically they all can be canon.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh? I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Dan Heng.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the General about the Stellaron hunters.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master.
That's crazy, though. The friend of Dang Feng, Don Feng. Like, I was not expecting that one, but I suppose she was. It's weird because she's the former general of the Luofu. Like, that's a really big deal. Even if she's going crazy, like, how is she allowed to do whatever she wants? Is it that people just can't stop her or something?
According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wing Weaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng. When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lune had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
The life of Imbibitor Lune ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past?
Yes. Yes, you can say farewell to your past. When you fucking die. He died. Like, he's like, okay, you can blame me for whatever you want, but I don't remember anything. So who cares? Like, it's like, you could say, like, it's similar to memory loss, but at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, I literally died. I've been reincarnated. Like, you don't get more dissociated from your previous life than this. Although they kind of imply that he's sort of the same person. It's very weird.
If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lune's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth and turned you into what you are now.
So, you also wish to restore the High Elder succession, just like the Preceptors.
I have no intention of meddling in such things. That is the business of the Videodora. I returned to the Lawfu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that...
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Lawfu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Lawfu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue-twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals.
I'm still confused what he did. What's his crime? Because they're like, this is like the worst thing ever, but like, I think they did imply at one point that he's the one that brought the Stellaron on, but he brought it on before we got there or something. I don't know.
However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Lawfu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. the unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the general. The five of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Heng, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Heng. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of it into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing starskiffs either. But getting these machines... Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
Blade of Moonlight.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
Who goes there?
In lunar flame.
Time to twirl!
Blade of Moonlight.
Time to twirl! Hey! Time to twirl!
Lance, forward!
Ready for death.
We've arrived. All just enter the command into the device. I remember now.
You like to read? I couldn't.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few starskiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
See? The Starskiff is complete!
After being away from the Luofu for so long.
So, what happened to Bai Hung in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her. Invibitor Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
Did Dan Feng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Dan Feng's imminent arrival. General Tang Xiao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops. But Bai Heng didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was mortal and no different from the soldier next to her. You ran a fair share of errands for her when she was still around. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Bai Heng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Invibitor Lunae. You couldn't accept that Bai Heng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Invibitor Lunae. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this starskiff. Bai Heng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next. Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's
like you never forgot. Later.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
The dead return!
Come on already. What's a...
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Something's not right.
This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
It's all yours! Time to twirl!
I'm on guard.
Blade of Moon. In lunar flame.
Time to twirl!
Good of the saints.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Oh dear.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
In lunar flame.
Time to twirl!
A miracle.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Immortality means forever.
Lance forward!
Time to twirl!
Blade of Moon.
Immortality.
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunae's.
It's worth noting that she's wrong. We literally see how he fights as Dan Feng and it's nothing like this, so it's really stupid.
Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Cienjo to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsmen. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid in Bibiter Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion. His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name. We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished, and the cycle...
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingyuan. The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
This is astounding how many major characters are here. Like, really? Blade and Locha and Imbiber Luen and Jing Lu. Like, it's just like, this is a lot. So I'm so confused how everybody's fits into this, though. So is Blade maybe the one that used to be... Yes, okay. Because I was confused for a second when Jing Lu was, like, talking about like, oh, well, the guy who was mortal became immortal and then had to die 100 times and then got reborn with a new name. And I was like, this literally just sounds like Dan Heng, but this makes no sense. Like, there's no way Dan Heng forgot all this. I mean, again, like, Dan Heng is Vidyara. Like, yeah, that didn't make sense. So it's like, okay, Blade just showed up. Okay, that makes more sense, that Blade was that person. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because I'm losing track of, like, which is the 5? So I'm still losing track of who the 5 is. It's Dan Heng, Baihei, the pilot girl, Jing Lu, Blade, and Xing or whatever. That was the really good or no, he was Xing, I think. But yeah, and then there's the general, maybe. I don't know, but Jing Lu was the general. Okay, I don't know.
healer's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
It's astonishing how slow everybody's talking in this story. Like, because I'm like, man, it doesn't feel like this story's that long. But she's like, I'm going to talk very methodically, and it's like, oh my gosh. And Dan Hung is just like taking like a 5-second break in between each sentence. Also, of course, yeah, everybody's talking real slow. It feels like.
Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
Miss Bailu.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
She's dead.
Her pulse is extremely faint.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis. Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it.
She's a criminal. That's up to the Cloud Knights and...
Oh, talk about not judging a book by its cover. She looks so kind and elegant. How could she be a... I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus Tanhung. You mind coming with me to retreat?
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady?
No.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herbs. It's a Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
The moon shines on the truth.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
So this is why your hands are so this cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand.
hard.
Time to twirl!
Save it for your own skin. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Let's settle this.
Honored to meet me.
Lance at the ready.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Time to twirl!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Save it for your own skin. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
This big diamond, it's all yours!
The dead return!
What are you looking at?
I'm on go.
All right, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, you don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit, and yet I still have many unfulfilled wishes and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or... By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment, and the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosia Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood, though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination.
I assume he forgot this because it's really funny. Up to this moment, Blade's like, I'm the one that's gonna make the 3 out of the 5 pay, and it's like, no, actually, I'm one of them. It's like, but I think it's because of his memory issue. But so okay, so maybe he remembered this mantra from her, maybe. Well, let's hear about the third one, because I didn't think that
As for Jing
Liu was there?
She succumbed to
Or no.
Mara,
Wait,
slaughtered
she's Jing
her
Liu, sorry.
people, and abandoned her oath.
I mean, she didn't really do anything. Like, the sinner, it's like, well, you didn't do anything wrong. Okay. So Jing Yuan is the one that's supposed to kill us all, I guess? But I mean, Dan Hung is literally, he got killed once already, so it's like, what? Blade, maybe. Technically. Jing Liu does need to die. Or, well, she's gonna die anyway. Again, how does Jing Yuan work? Because, like, was he there back then? I guess he was, probably. Probably.
Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Hung, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom.
Yes, that's correct. And he met that doom. He died. It's like, well, it needs to be permanent death, though. It's like, whatever. He's dead. Like, oh, you remember bits and pieces of your previous life, so you're the same person. And it's like,
Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye. A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuche. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all, but in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
Emanator? Yeah, I mean, what is Blade? Yeah, like it's like his immortality is 100% different than the dragons and the Chinese people. Huh. Yeah, because she did say, like, well, I killed you 100 times, and you lived, so what else can I do, you know? So, yeah, fair enough. So basically, the 3 must die thing is just, well, you should suffer, but I can't do shit, so whatever.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
Okay, thank God. I was like, this better not be an actual fight.
100 years ago.
This is worth it. This is great.
Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. Days could flow indefinitely before us, like a Ciencio lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
That's a bit much of a hard cut.
Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again.
That's some crazy battle damage. Wait, why would there even be scars? Whatever. I guess that's the type of immortality he has.
The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, Why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer, which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away, like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you...
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today. I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth. Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
The pursuit of what? The pursuit of what? Wait, what? I'm confused if he feels guilty about what he did. I mean, I guess technically he wants to die, so yeah, he feels guilty. Though it's weird because he's like, I don't know why I broke that law. I don't get it. And it's like, well, okay, yeah, we get it. You don't know what love is or whatever. Like, I'm really confused what they're going to be doing with Dan Heng after this story here. Like, you know, I don't know if it's going to be in 1.5. I think it's going to be 1.5 when they go to a new planet. It's like, okay, Dan Heng's just going to be the straight man from now on, and he's just not going to be like, don't think about my past. It's too complicated. Like, okay. I would say give up your dumb ideas.
Neither of us can end the other's life. Just give up.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now, I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Well, that's by far the best story in this game so far. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. I can't believe they actually dealt with everything. Because, yeah, I was confused. So that's why I was confused. Because I thought for a long time that they said that Don Feng, or Imbiber de Lue, had been punished for allowing the waterscape to be used to seal away the tree. Like, oh, how dare you seal away the tree? This is a holy land. You shouldn't have unilaterally allowed our holy land to be desecrated by the abundance tree. That's everything we knew at the time in the, what was it, 1.2 or something? Like, that's everything we were told. Like, so it was like, huh? Like, but I mean, it just sounds like the dragon race was just super selfish, because they were like, oh well, we won't help the the CN show, and it's like, well, I mean, they allowed you to be on the ship, as thank you. How about let them, seal away a really dangerous thing in your holy land or your holy area? That seems fair, but no, that wasn't what his sin was. Apparently, I just realized now, like, sheesh. But yeah, that was pretty long too. Okay. Well, okay, no, it was about normal. Okay. I was like, wasn't that like way longer than 2 hours? No, technically it was only an hour and a half, probably. Okay, so. Wait, what more is there? Oh yeah, that's right, over there. Let me see. Like, what more is there? Oh yeah, I summoned her, and then we did her story quest. So yeah, just this and this, if it's unconnected. It says prerequisite mission future market 2, so we'll see. Is this the main quest? I think it's the main quest. Maybe. Oh yeah. What was going on with Lynx? Because somehow, maybe there was a letter next to Lynx when I was talking to Lynx. And then when I picked up the letter, then it started the quest or something.
The universe.
Never stop exploring.
You're right. Once I've discovered all the secrets on this plot, don't turn me down when the time comes, okay?
Okay. By the way, because you didn't see her before, yeah, I did her thing off screen. She's a normal girl. She explores. She's a survivalist, basically. She's the sister of Serval and Jeopard. That's it. Very, very minor character. I'm still waiting for Serval and Jeopard to like have a reunion and do a show, a band show, or a rock show, or whatever. So, Locha, okay. So, because, yeah, it's funny that they even showed Locha, because it's like, okay, so Locha is completely unrelated. He was doing his own thing. He just happened to run into Jing Lu and was like, okay, yeah, I'll help you. I'm on my way there anyway. But still, he was doing a lot of suspicious stuff still. They're nameless. Having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on the express leaves me with a sense of regret. Even though I don't think we met, really. Did we ever meet? I don't know. I've heard of your noble deeds in the Xianzhou Luofu. Had the pleasure of getting to know Danfang. This journey through meandering Xianzhou has allowed each of us, including those on the Astral Express, to find what we were seeking. A remarkable, fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now I must continue on the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens at the places one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground, and to wish for smooth travels ahead. Thus enclosed with this letter is a token of appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross once more in the future. Locha. Here's 100 stellar jade. I was gonna say 100 would be a joke. nah, lol. Here's 10. It is interesting that he did mention something important though, that he actually isn't allied with the Abundance. I thought when he showed up with Jing Lu that they were gonna be like, we're actually like representatives of the Abundance and we're gonna take the fight to you or something. I thought that was what's going on. Instead, it's like, no, they're just side quest related characters technically. I mean, don't get me wrong. Locha's gonna come back in a big way later, I think. I mean, it's weird. The way he talked makes me think he's a fighter, but then he's a healer. So it's like, what? Did I just get the lame version of Locha? We'll find out eventually, I'm sure.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Really?
But
I thought it was
Tom said the banquet we were
I thought it was a jail.
Still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone?
Okay, here we go. The idea. Hey, that's what I've been doing. What do you mean? It's so great that you can just be like, nah, bye. So we're actually going back to the city officially? I mean, no, that doesn't make sense though. I thought
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Grania. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
I thought that the Express can't go backwards though. Because officially that's what's going on, that they're going back to a previous planet, right? Is this official? I'm very confused if this is actually official or an event. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Grania just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Grania's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right, you went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure. I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
I agree. No. Yeah, why can't Himiko come with us? I mean, she says she's gonna come with us on the next planet, technically.
Pom-Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know? Seems like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for it. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Actually, I really wonder what she would have said if I had mentioned Welch or Mr. Yang or whatever. Oh gosh, why is she over here? What the heck? I thought we were going into a room.
On your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
I don't even know. My disappointment is I just can't even. What could she have her hands full with though? Seriously. What does she do on the train? Like what?
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
I almost didn't even notice she was wearing something different.
Pretty neat, right?
It almost looked the same, but then yeah, the breast part, the front breast part looks completely different. But the dress part looked really similar. I was like, wait, the shot makes it look like it's new clothes, but it doesn't look new so far. So is this actually a free outfit? Because I didn't hear anything about this or see any hint of it either.
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I wish we could get a new outfit. That would be cool.
As long as one of us is making an effort. pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go! Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you? Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go? Belobog, here we come!
Galabard. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, Fur! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Oh, come on, Belobog. Don't let me down. Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy? The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC.
I actually haven't been seeing their insignia anywhere, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But I do know the IPC's a group. I thought they were a trade organization. This is saying they're called Interastral Peace Corporation. Very sus.
You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know, the one always being played on the Express?
What? I'm not aware of that either. What are you talking about?
Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
What the fuck is this? One, encounter with 2 unknowns, kill or no. It's like, wait, so, why would you have the, that really tells you everything, doesn't it? It's like, the Interastral Peace Organization on first meeting says, do I kill these random strangers? Yes or no? Like, what? Like, what? That, like, you are basically invading a planet. Like, what? You are visitors here. If you attack, like, what?
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, I meant take you out on a walk to meet my boss.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment.
Her voice is so soothing. I would actually kind of not mind just having her just have to speak. Like, not use her in battle at all, of course. Just, she sounds cool. that's it. But unfortunately, she's one half of a character.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurylo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you two aren't...
Are there more Trailblazers that we don't know about? That's why I get confused about where, like, everybody knows about the Trailblazers, everybody knows about the Nameless, which is the same... As far as I know, the Nameless and the Trailblazers are the exact same thing, right? Like, am I missing something here? But then she's like, oh, it's surely not you two, and it's like, wait, there's others? I mean, I guess there could be multiple trains. Makes me wonder when we will meet others. Trailblazers, that'd be pretty crazy.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurylo 6. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities?
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Vast, iconic snowscape. Just to let you know, everybody on this planet calls this a hellhole. No one lives here. Everybody stays away from this part of the world, which is to say, the other 99% of the planet. Like, sure, have fun.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
That's literally the opposite of basic logic. Like, I don't want to talk to customers during work hours, only off the clock. What?
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying. Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
That is quite a lot of ambient.
Is that Kayla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Yeah, I saw her over there. I was like confused. But yeah, I guess she's just But yeah, this ambient noise in the background is it's a little much, honestly. But whatever. Okay, hey Jeopard, what's up?
Formation. At ease.
Ta-da!
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through.
Understood. I hope you both please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then.
Bye for now.
Can I get one, please? Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa. I'm so hungry. It was big. Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome. Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago. Miss Payla, Peter is falling asleep. Enough. From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening. Sorry, Miss Payla. Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict... Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends.
Robert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit, or we could go check out some...
I would gladly avoid Branya, but whatever, I guess it's unavoidable.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, Your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
This is gonna be really silly, isn't it? it's like you do know we're in a pseudo civil war, right? Like, you guys, the way that they're coming in really does feel like an invading force.
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything all right, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now. Since you've already made her acquaintance, I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
This sounds like a scam. That literally makes no sense. Why would they... Like, first of all, it's not as if you can't defend yourself from the Legion. Like, the IPC themselves can fight the Legion. So then why would some IPC's execs provide funds? You know? It's like, well, but this was like a doomed world. Also, I'd like to remind you that this planet got taken over. So, like, what? Belobog takes on the debt of the entire planet? Or did these people supposedly only ask architects who were in Belobog?
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls.
What immense walls?
Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
How does she know that? Immense walls. I thought we're floating in the air more or less, but alright. Sure, walls, okay. A batch of automatons. So there was no automatons before? I find that hard to believe, but no, I really find that hard to believe. What about the world engine, the giant super robot? Are you telling me that they really built that using these funds? I really doubt it.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However,
Less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost.
Exactly. You literally just told us they considered the sum permanently lost. You can't just say, it's permanently lost. Oh, 400 years later, oh, actually, we can recover it now. No, that's not how debt collection works.
It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had...
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the...
And... the debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Just a reminder, if they don't pay their debt, will the IPC go to war with them? Because, again, like I said, does the IPC have military strength? If so, why didn't they help Belobog before? If they're not going to... Well, again, nothing stopping... basically this just means that you wouldn't have to work with the IPC. It could be difficult, but they've been independent up till now, so they can definitely live without outside trade in the first place.
I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
See, this is what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? How? Are you talking militarily or trade-wise? Because trade-wise, Belobog has been surviving 700 years without trade. If we're talking about militarily, I don't know. They probably wouldn't attack him, actually. There's nothing to do. Belobog doesn't have currency, really. or not conventional currency. So it's wait, what would they gain out of attacking this place that has no money? Maybe they have resources? Maybe? I don't know.
I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival. Now, I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side. I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure...
Thank you so much, both. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see...
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number.
I just think that you should probably ask Welt what he thinks about that,
We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach. Okay, got it. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other. Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts a generation... You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about...
So? A collaboration between ours?
Not exactly.
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing. Hey! Nobody agreed to that! We're actually here on behalf of Bronya. It's just, you know,
I understand. From your point, however, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
Sounds really suspicious if that's true. Very suspicious.
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations, but Eurilo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurilo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one? I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this...
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
Yeah, they're gonna put them in a debtor jail. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll think about your needs. Just become our slaves and your debt will be repaid in 200 years.
So you're saying there's nothing to...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project, no matter.
This isn't going as planned.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but
So, what now? We spent... You sure? I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And all these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Oh, wait. Did I even go to school?
It's weird that they're like, we can't become enemies of the IPC, and it's like, why? Like, how would that actually affect us? Other than just, oh, you're wanted people. It's like, okay. Like, good luck finding us, but alright.
Did someone send you a message?
Again, I'm wondering, what if you start killing them? I'm just wondering. So they do have a military. That's what I was wondering. It's like, well, if they're so strong, why didn't they try to fight the Legion?
The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld. Seriously? Topaz was just talking about...
Again, she's just gonna take control of all their assets for their own good.
Now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero to... I guess complaining won't get us anywhere.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Think about the logic on this. Remember, these are the people, the soldiers of Belobog, are strong enough that they've been fighting back against the Legion and not losing for 700 years. Meanwhile, the IPC comes in and they're like, "Oh man, we're really beating you up." Like, what? Like, you know, what's the logic on this? Like, wait, so you guys are strong enough that you could have beaten the Legion? Okay, like, yeah, the logic here doesn't make sense. Like, we could have saved you in 100 years, within 100 years, and collected our debt, but we just didn't. By the way, I just noticed that March 7th's outfit is back to normal, so that's interesting.
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or... What's the matter?
What's going on inside the mine?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're serious.
Again, that's the weird part, like... More than likely, again, like, I was thinking, like, well, the best thing they have is that if the material that they have in the mine are good enough, then, hey, yeah, you could sell that stuff to pay back the debt. But the way the IPC is doing this is, like, ridiculous. So it's like, okay, well, what if we just shoot you all in the head and kill you? You know?
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something?
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Okay, I'm gonna just skip the dialogue and kill them now.
No need to wait.
Spirit never dies. To the clouds! I can take it.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Stay the course. The wind is rising. Bullets! From the bow!
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Bloom.
Thank you, comrade.
Repay.
Blade of moonlight.
Can I have fun this time?
Spirit never dies.
You chose the wrong enemy. The dead return!
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Stay the course.
I'll see you off.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Spirit never dies.
This combat needs Optima. This is double speed.
To the clouds.
Receive divinity.
Bullets! From the bow!
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's set up.
Wow, she sure is looking at her phone. Also, that's one of the best phones I've seen in the game. Like, it looks like a cat sitting on a moon, looking at a moon, or something. But that's so funny. It's like, oh gosh. Also, that moon on her abdomen is really crazy. How it just keeps like getting eclipsed and stuff. I really actually shouldn't use her. I mean, she's doing okay, but like, nah, like, not quite enough for me to be thinking that she's doing really good. So I think this should be fine. Wait, yep, here we go.
Ready for action? It's time. Let's get moving.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation.
Straight to the point, huh? Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
How will they, have the planet? Because if they could have the planet, maybe you should have gotten the planet 100 years ago or earlier. Like, and if they weren't capable of beating the Legion, then you can't take over the planet. Because the whole point is that, like, while they couldn't, well, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's like, well, technically, when you consider who the villain was, I guess technically until Cocolia became an issue, there wasn't a direct force other than just a lot of enemies to fight. But, yeah, we'll see. I'm sure this is to show that she's really powerful, because she can single-handedly beat Svarog, right?
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value.
What if it can't generate value? Then what? That's an interesting thing. Like, wait, if it and what if the people on Eurillo 6 just left Eurillo 6? Then Eurillo 6 is pointless, just useless, right? So it's like really weird. But yeah, it's interesting that it's like, yeah, if it can't generate value, then they won't want to use it anyway.
In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
I mean, interesting that they would have that from 700 years ago. I was thinking that that might happen, like, oh, she'll take control of the robots because they belong to the IPC, but it doesn't really make sense entirely because these robots have artificial intelligence. Well, depends what you mean by what artificial intelligence means, though, because some people hear artificial intelligence and they're like, yes, but the programming, and it's like, well, artificial intelligence transcends programming. Like, that's the whole point of it.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
How would she know that? Also, how does she think the mechanized units have been created? Also, what if... I'm just like wondering, like, well, what if Svarog changed the code? Don't worry about that.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within.
I think I better stop talking, because I feel like nothing's making sense right now.
This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurilo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I wonder how that works, because how does property ownership work here? Like, oh, the top execs of this planet borrowed money, therefore we are taking some random person's property. Like, how would that work? If the whole planet was owned by the leader of the planet, then yes, this makes sense. But it's like, but what if it, you know, like they're acting as if you can like purchase the property of anybody on the planet based on a debt from 5 people or something.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Pretty sure he's just gonna steal the source code, but whatever, we'll see. Or he could just change the source code actively. Anyway, whatever. Svarog is the smartest person on this planet. We don't have to think about it much.
The miners here, huddled together.
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look? Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying? Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's...
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the...
I really don't know.
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they...
Lance, forward!
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Time for a buzz. Time to twirl!
Also, it's worth noting that Svarog might be like, actually, I knew about that army of robots, but we couldn't use them. But you have that source code, So if I could get a hold of the source code, then we could use them to fight back against the IPC. So that's my best guess going on here. Still really crazy though that I don't know. It feels like the story is being fast tracked to make as much sense as possible. It's like we took control of the whole planet. We know about this secret robot army that we could have used hundreds of years ago.
I underestimated you.
Time for a buzz. Time to twirl!
Well, whatever. The IPC takes over the world.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Nothing. The dead return!
Time for a buzz. Time to twirl!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Yeah, we demand to speak with Topaz.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the said time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon!
This is double speed. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Lance, forward!
Time to twirl. Time to twirl.
I underestimated you. The dead return!
Time to twirl. Time for a buzz.
I underestimated you.
Lance, forward!
Nothing major.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Okay.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
Oh dear. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
I'm on guard.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Bloom. Repay.
Time to twirl!
Lance, forward!
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Dead return!
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Time for a buzz. What are you looking at?
I underestimated you. Bloom.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
Time to twirl! This is double speed. Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
The dead return! underestimated you. Receive divinity. Repay.
Lance, forward!
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Phantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it! I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message. I get the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
These guys don't look pleased to see us.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once. Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. Two years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
It's really funny that she says, "Oh, how can you guarantee that the Stellaron crisis won't happen again?" We can't. But the last time it happened, the IPC didn't help us, like, at all. So screw you. like, what are you talking about?
I have already negotiated the best.
Sorry, I was talking
possible
to
deal for you.
somebody on the phone earlier.
Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely
No, it's pretty
difficult
easy decision.
because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians.
This is giving me a strong deja vu when the first architect, or the first leader of Belobog found out about the Stellaron and did all that stuff with the Stellaron. So oh, it's you and you alone. Yeah, sure.
Because of this, I believe that
Her words do sound quite sincere.
It doesn't matter how sincere you are.
What do you make of
She could be okay. What's the difference between her and a Hitler Youth? You're very sincere and you truly believe in what you're saying. It's like, yes, so? No, there is no she has a way with words. There is no she's a smooth talker. No. Everything she's saying is true. You just have to agree to be enslaved. You just have to... Like, what are these decisions? It's like, she's literally saying slavery is sometimes a good decision. It's just like, we'll just do this, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, She is a high-ranking member of the IP in any case.
Shut the
She
fuck
wasn't
up.
wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult
No, it's a very easy decision. Stop agreeing to slavery.
Everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in
Yeah,
my
because you're the leader,
hands.
yeah.
This definitely can't and shouldn't be a decision made by me alone.
Yeah, because you would enslave the entire planet. And in fact, it doesn't make sense that she even has the authority to have her entire planet enslaved, even if she's the leader. I trust your judgment. Shut up. Her judgments are awful. This is coming from the same person who hid the truth of her planet's history.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
Really stupid. Really fucking stupid. Oh man, she's pressuring me into making a snap decision. Well, that's how the world works. And it's like, no. Stop acting as if 1 week of delay is going to make a big difference, you know?
I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts. Yes,
We've got your back.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to...
Shut the fuck up. We'll trust you. I can't believe they're not acting as if this is literally agreeing to slavery. What the fuck? Like, this isn't even a temporary solution. It's a be enslaved to an empire solution. And they're not even addressing it as that.
We meet again.
Because the IPC is just straight up a corporation empire. That's it.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's... sounds serious. Really? You better not be making things up. I wish it were made up. We don't have much time, Pale. Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a... Okay. If it were up to me... Huh. Okay. I've looked at some of the climate reports. And based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved? I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, thanks for your input.
Did you just say you're fine with dooming the eternity of your entire planet to slavery for speeding up reconstruction by 100 or 200 years? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Up here, you and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh, sounds like something serious. What? How is that possible?
Serval, we're racing...
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
I don't think that's true. No. So here's the problem. Like, okay, yeah, she's sounding really stupid right now. So, like, it makes sense she would say that, but then all you have to think of is, no, once you're enslaved to the IPC, you'll be so dependent on them that any meaningful resistance will no longer be possible. Because, like, right now, you might be like, 50-50 about people wanting to rise up against IPC. But once they literally work for them and are dependent on them, good luck getting 10% of people on your side.
You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
You're right. And slavery isn't a small price to pay.
I see. I suppose thanks for your input.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up. Do you need my opinion? So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined.
I'm surprised that we're only asking the band members, and we're not even asking Japard right now? Like, what's going on?
The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time.
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrender. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always. Thanks for your input. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards...
It's getting late. Where to now?
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I... But I can tell by the look on your face. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black... Well, ask away. I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own?
It's really stupid that he says this, considering you could just ignore the debt. But also because, like, nobody's questioning hey, these people can help you. But why didn't they help you when you needed help? When you actually needed help, you know? Like they're literally just like trying to avoid doing actual work that would have been required literally a year ago.
What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg.
What brings you two to the underworld? Seems a little out of the blue, but is it... That is a lot of information to take in.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's another vote for the against pile.
Miss March, big sister.
Hey there, Clara.
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz?
I'm not sure, but...
what now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion. True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts? All that running around has worn so the votes are completely even. Wait a minute. We forgot to ask Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the mine.
Just a reminder, we still never heard from Jeopard. Or what about what's his name? What's his name? Well, heck, we could probably go through here. We didn't hear anything from Sampo or Luca. But Sampo's the one I was thinking of. I guess that's the main one. Yeah, that's main. That's all really. Yeah, and Sayla.
Back so soon? Are you feeling all right? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right.
As it stands, the vote...
In that case, I abstain.
Yeah, why would you tell her that it's completely even, dumbass? But obviously she would be against, considering the fact that they already have shown that they are overly aggressive before they take over your territory.
What?
No. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales, and I'll respect whatever decision she makes.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. If she asks you, just...
Well, it's all in Bronya's hand. You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. The time has come.
The funniest part about this is that they're acting like, oh man, the decision, it's 50-50, which way should we go? So let me get this straight. 50% of people are okay with being enslaved, and 50% of people are not okay with being enslaved. And you think this is a tough decision? You know what? Let's just ignore the people who don't want to be enslaved. What's the problem with doing that? Like, what? What?
The fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
We're doomed! Would you speak? Cloth, give us strength. We're doomed! You slander the only light which you my word. How could you possibly consider this course of action decision?
Calm down, will you?
My words. You speak. We're doomed. Slander the only language you twist my words. Slander the only twist my words. Do not twist my words.
the desk is going to be a lot more interesting than whatever the heck is about to happen here.
So, what's the verdict?
We talked to people in both the overworld.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the map? I should have known.
Did you come to a conclusion with them?
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Oh yes, I actually know that the IPC enslaves people.
Aren't you?
I was just thinking, like, wait, I feel like if she came here, that would have been really easy to deal with the situation, because she has a lot of information about this type of thing. It's like, oh, here's 60 worlds that the IPC controls. They all are hellholes. Yay! So anyway, Bronya just admitted that she was going to agree to the deal. Thus, the second cataclysmically horrible decision she's ever made in this position. Cataclysmic. Like, literally, both decisions are, like, literally some of the worst decisions a leader could ever make. Amazing.
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome.
I understand, Miss Bronya. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel. The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss...
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks.
Oh, we gotta go here? Are we about to say that there's a risk of planetary destruction or just irrevocable, damage to the planet? Well, this makes it really easy now. Like, really? We had to do this? Like I said, like, she's already threatening to take over the planet with an army of robots and saying slavery is a good idea. But no, we also have to say, our plan might also blow up your planet, maybe. It's a low risk, though. Who knows?
According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Then why were you about to agree to it before? Like, literally, she just came up to you and says, 80% possibility of this working. And they're like, sounds like it's too big of a risk. And it's like...
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Now stay safe, everyone.
Shepard should be waiting for us in Rivet. Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another...
It's getting late. Where to now?
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation, and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? Keep your guards up.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed.
Unless we get rid of the Stellaron, which we did. So, wait, and what's the logic on this one? Oh my gosh, there's so many things. What? Any world that comes in contact with Stellaron is doomed. First of all, this planet survived 700 years and then had its Stellaron removed. Not very doomed. Second of all, if it was so doomed, then why did the IPC investors invest in the planet's defenses 700 years ago? Like, what the fuck?
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface.
Well, the underlying problem was the Stellaron, and it's gone now, so it will not resurface.
A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity. Unnoticed, but...
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on.
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton...
I'll explain later.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth. Remember, try to avoid being noticed.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method. But
I've seen standard issue robots like...
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Are you ready? Remember, try to...
Oh no!
It's all right. We prepared... Are you ready? Remember, try...
Oh no!
It's all right. Are you ready? Remember, try...
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to... This is the road that Topaz took when she...
Let's find her.
This time, The gloves are off. Mr. Svarog? Are you all right?
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential?
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters. Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow! I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you. Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
What kind of negotiation did you think was going to happen?
She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
Like, what do you mean negotiation? She literally walked onto the planet and within 5 minutes started taking over properties. There was never going to be a talking point at all.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need. I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express. The best kept secret to getting something over the line?
So how does that work, though?
To turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Like, does that imply you would, like, be at odds with all the how did Numby just teleport people here?
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
So are you ready for the orbital laser? Because I think you're about to get fucked. But I'm just kidding. I don't have the orbital laser. What about the guy who can create a black hole? Are you ready for that? Whatever.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Anyway, but it's just like if they attack us, it's not like you're declaring war on all Trailblazers, right? So.
Dead return.
Okay.
Time to twirl. Time to twirl. Time to twirl. Lance forward. Time to twirl. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Stand down.
I'm on guard.
Time to twirl.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
How appropriate.
Repay. Leave it to me.
Honored to meet me.
Nothing major.
Time to twirl.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
You know nothing of the weight behind. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Leave it to me.
What are you looking at? Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
It's time.
Time to twirl!
It's interesting that Belobog is once again getting one of the best story portions. I wonder if that's on purpose. Because, yeah, it just occurred to me, it's like, wait, in this update alone, we've gotten a complete ending for both of the worlds that that the game has available right now. Like, because this right here is like, you know, like, you could, you know, we're obviously going to still talk about Belobog here and there, but generally this is a lot more
there is no other choice
of the final portion of the world conflict. You know, like, okay, we beat everything on the world, now we have to integrate into galactic society, and this is that first step. And whereas with the China stuff, I mean, technically, apparently, we're going to get it, be involved in it later somehow. You know, that's what we've been told, at least. But yeah, we'll see what that really means.
The dead return!
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
I'm fine.
Lance forward!
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh dear.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Underestimated.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
I'll see you off.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Lamps forward! Time to twirl!
Okay, I'll admit I haven't been talking very much because this is just kind of like I kind of said everything I needed to say about the story and stuff. But yeah, so I'm planning to just be like, okay, finish up the story right here, and then maybe maybe start the event, and we'll see how long it takes to start the event though. Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. I thought, oh, you know, I'll do this in like 2 hours, no big deal. But no, like this, like, isn't this a full like 4 or 5 hours stream? Like, it's crazy. But yeah, this is a much more significant update than I was expecting. I thought we wouldn't get something like this till November or something. But yeah, unfortunately, it seems like I don't have strong enough characters to really push through here. Like, I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna win, but like this is gonna take a lot longer than I was planning to take. It'd be one thing if I could actually kill the enemies, but like it's a big issue.
Let's begin.
Let's see. Yeah, like unless I could like kill almost every single enemy here.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Then target only him, but yeah, we're back to square one. Technically, they actually say, "Oh, just kill everybody else but the leader here," but like it's not like it's way easier to do that. Yeah, might as well just do that.
Repay.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah. So after this, let's see. We've gotten Final Fantasy 14 this week, and now the Genshin Impact. I think we still have like at least a week, if not maybe a whole month.
Survive
maybe.
or destroy.
I mean, we should be getting an event pretty soon, though. So yeah, it's a little weird. But yeah, I'll be back to playing Fate Samurai tomorrow. We'll see how the schedule ends up working out, because I'm all for like beating the game, but oh yeah, I'll mention it on my next Fate stream. But yeah, my last Fate stream just died out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, so bad. It was just like I think that not much was not shown, but like it was like really right in the middle of a fight, and it's like, really, like just if it had been out after that fight, it would have been fine. But no, it was literally at one of the worst spots it could have been. But at least like I think I lost like maybe 5 or 10 minutes of footage, but it wasn't. But like it's still weird that I even lost that much in the first place. Oh gosh.
The dead return!
Make sure they also do her. Sometimes they wait too long to do some of these abilities. But yeah, the internet's been kind of weird. Like, it's been both really good and not very good. Like, right now I'm looking at my stream, and it looks good to me, but I mean, if it can just drop at the drop of a hat, it's not good. But yeah, I'm planning to be here for like at least another week, probably. But I'm not sure how busy I'm going to be this weekend, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to be hanging out with some family and stuff. So it's kind of weird. Like, the other ones, I was like, oh man. I remember last weekend thinking, oh, once I get the game, oh, I can get like a good chunk of it in one day. And it's like, I played it for 12 hours. I probably would have been burnt out like hell. Like right now, I'm about 12 hours into the game, and only now it feels like, okay, I'm through the tutorial section.
Survive or be destroyed.
Like, that last battle in the game was a really big deal, but also nothing really happened other than meeting more of the servants. Anyway, enough to talk about that, because I'm going to be talking about that when I actually stream the game. Yeah, so, so that was the final fight. Oh, I thought there was... Okay, I guess we'll fight her next, I guess.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, I admire your determination. Seeing as we've come this far, I've changed my mind.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step. Members of the Express?
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay.
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead. Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there? I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the...
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult, unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic! That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
You know, I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Eurilo 6 project. If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated. The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful. Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and Marge must be tired after such an incredible journey. It's time you got some well-deserved rest.
Miss Topaz.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important... If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check. Oh! I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
I thought we were going to mention how we don't want to go to that hotel again. But I guess we're not going to talk about that. So this is probably going to be related to the new event going on, right? Okay, yeah, it is as short as it looked. Unless they do open up some of these other spots, but probably not. A little too basic so far, but yeah, who knows what they're actually doing. It's like, what are they even doing? They're just attaching shit around. It's like, yeah, we're doing stuff. It's like, alrighty then. Man, Kokolia Rand, what an amazing person. She would never, like, do something horrifying. Anyway, don't worry about it.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
And you were watching us how? How did that work?
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Whew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
That's what I was thinking.
This voice change
Like,
is
only one
driving me
rank drop
crazy.
is, like, really minor. Sheesh.
Turn it off. Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you...
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Don't hang up. I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today.
Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job.
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it. I hope I made the right decision this time. The snow is mesmerizing.
Okay, there's the wall. Okay, so technically, okay. So technically, the wall surrounds the underground. Because I thought the underground was actually underground, but like no, the underground is just the ground level. I think, and then the place where we're at right now is, I think, the upper level, the top of the gear, basically. But yeah, okay, so I saw the wall there, okay. Let's see, what do we got here? I am not going to look into another card game from this company. I'm assuming this is basically the same as the card game in Genshin Impact. Okay, character selection. What is that one? Oh, I'd probably go for Serval. I don't think I've gotten another. I don't think she's been on rate up like at all, hardly. Limited time reward. Nothing special. Wait, these are tournament stuff? Oh, and this is the Ethereum War. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need to actually show this on stream, really. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, I haven't checked my stream. Who knows, maybe it died. Oh, only 4.5 hours. Huh. I must have. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's 11:15. I was expecting to stream for 45 more minutes, assuming I was playing Fate. But yeah, since I'm not playing Fate, let's see. I guess. Okay, good, good. I guess we'll start this and just see the mood on this real quick.
Really? Using the IP just printed out. Oh, seems pretty. I mean, yeah. Why do you look so seriously? Think about it. It's ether copying. I've only ever heard of that Stellaron Hunter girl using this kind of tech. Come on, let's go. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right?
They're really overhyping this. It's like, it's a card game. You've never played a card game in your life, have you? And it's like, yes, I have. Have you not? like, who cares? It's just a card game.
That uniform was.
I knew. Come on, let's chat about it.
Do we have to start an interrogation right now?
He literally stole my phone number.
Yeah.
Why, it'd be my pleasure. Ethereum Wars. The name says it all.
It's a collectible card game that using any of the
Okay, I'm
correct
good.
battle.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh, I can't believe I finally managed to successfully promote the game.
Is it that difficult?
No, of course not. It's just, as someone who's been playing, I swear on my reputation that this game there's no time to waste.
Sure, let's just look at this real quick. Just check it out.
The atmosphere here is so different now. It's so lively.
So you guys have been here before? The corporation recently saw the potential in Eurillo 6 and decided to rent it. Take a look. This is where the Interastral Tournament Festival will be held this year. The Ethereum Wars Gaming Association.
Oh, is this somebody?
Everything is going...
Is that Mr. Giovanni? Is that...
Wilder! I was just wondering where... Oh, and you brought along two beautiful young ladies. Well, if I'm not mistaken, you're the Trailblazers, right? So, I presume you two have heard about the...
Oh, psst. Look at his mask. Pretty...
Look at me. My name is Giovanni Di Giorgio de Epsilon. A humble private trader from Epsilon and the sole sponsor of this year. If there's anything I can do...
Thanks for introducing yourself. You seem like a pretty important person.
How humorous. As much as I'd like to oblige, this mask is a necessary precaution for me. Let's leave something to the Now, let me answer Ms. March's question. And as the sole sponsor of this event, furthermore, I'd also like if you'd be willing to call me
Weird mask, strange, but he seems friendly enough, right?
I'm done. Let's start playing the game and see what happens.
Is that all you care about?
That's a good one. You're even funnier than I imagined. I'll take that as an acceptance of our...
Pleasure to meet you.
I believe Wilder has already... Mr. Don't worry. Feel free to ask me about the Interastral...
Actually, you've been explaining a lot about the venue, but...
Why, of course, not a problem. I'll... What's all the commotion?
Hey, twerp! Hand over that coin!
Oh, you little brat! Who said...
but this is mine. Hey, that's enough. Picking on a kid, are we? Outworlder lady, careful. Don't sweat it. Leave.
I say, my IPC friends, I can see how captivated you are by that coin. Am I right in assuming...
Where did that masked dude come from? And what does it have to do with you, whether I'm a player or not?
Exactly! What's it to you, sneaking around with a mask on? You must be some kind of creep.
What I'm getting at is this. Since you're both players, why not have a showdown to settle the matter? But instead of this young boy, if they lose, the coin will naturally become yours. And you can... But if you lose, I would kindly ask that you gracefully accept defeat. I wouldn't advise it. Violence wouldn't make for a very interesting outcome. Now, let's all agree to keep things peaceful.
Mr. Giovanni's right. Now's our chance to check out this game and see if it lives up to the hype.
Here are a few beginner-level ether spirits for you. They'll help you get the hang of the game's pace and rules. If you have trouble handling these beginner spirits, it might indicate that this game isn't the best choice for you.
You've got some nerve.
You're in for a rude awakening. Prepared?
Here's a taste of our full strength.
Okay, so technically it's not
Sure
a
show
card
those
game,
troublemakers who's boss.
but I mean it's still pretty much Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly.
Here we go. So, Eric, why did they threaten you like...
I don't know.
Based on the appearance of the coin alone, didn't they mention some...
Yeah, they mentioned Miss...
Oh, I know. They said they were members of Miss Topaz's...
Huh? Would Miss Topaz stoop so low?
I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. I have had some
I suppose that means this coin doesn't belong to Miss Topaz after all. I wonder whose it could be.
Indeed. There is no information on the ether coin that could help us trace it back to its own.
I think it'd be... I bet you...
I see.
I have...
It's settled.
Okay, this is really not interesting at all.
Just wandered off.
Oh, no need to...
Well, you saw the game. If you're interested, play it. The coin, whatever.
A warp trotter.
Huh?
It wants the coin.
I must say, though, this one, according to their programming, ether spirits are...
Huh? So... looks like...
Tackle attack.
Then it would be best to report this issue.
But, no way! We can't... no way! Alrighty then. I'll lend you an X... Oh, that's a good one. It's up to you. Do you want to try? Look! They're reacting! Alrighty then. Even though I don't know...
Yeah, they still couldn't have her voice it, though.
Let's go and win that tournament. Of course, it'd be even better if we could unravel the mystery of your past along the way.
Yeah, we got it.
Come on, stop fine. Let me rephrase it. Guys, let's go and win that tournament together.
Guys.
Happy?
Well, isn't
You didn't say my name or Bubbles' name, so it's a little weird.
And now let me show you how to navigate.
I'm good. Alright, I'm good. So, thanks for watching the stream. I don't endorse playing this game within the game. But man, yeah, so those story updates were serious. Were really big deal. I wasn't ready for them. I hope that means that in 1.5 we will be going to the next planet. I think it's possible. It'll have been 6 months since the game's release. Maybe even 7 months, really. So, I mean... but yeah, I think the next character I'll be going for will end up being... character we don't know yet. Yeah, it'd have to be. But yeah, in the meantime, I'll keep trying to get this. Oh, that reminds me, I just got a whole bunch of these currency. Not that I can use all of it. Ooh, I'm really close to being able to get one of these. I don't even know which one I want, though, honestly. It's probably going to be like this one or this one. Let me see. Oh, there we go. It's pretty solid. Yeah. I remember that one being pretty good. Technically this is good, but like I don't like her, so who cares? Actually, let me check that again. Okay, yeah, yeah, again, it's entirely focused on Branya. And this one, yeah, a lot of healing. It's pretty solid. It's really solid, you know. I'll have to look into it, but yeah, I have this one. I have this one. This one looks good, and that one looks good. Just checking this one real quick. It's pretty solid, but I don't think it's nearly as good as the other two. Also, I honestly don't have many erudition, but the ones I do have, I'm fine. Like, you know, like I think it's mostly Serval and Herta are the main eruditions I have, but like they're really solid. And if I got Himiko, I can't imagine needing any more than that, really. But yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, Fate tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for watching.